there. Yeah, please just bear with me as I set up. Great to see you, Susan. How are you? Being only about 8 a.m. here on a Friday morning, Good Friday. I'm sort of a bit blur, so I'm still getting my angles and everything set up, so please bear with me there on that. And we're going to be making some HotCross buns, and I'm going to be using a bread mix and a Breadmaker just to do the mixing, and then of course I'll cook it in the oven. So that should be interesting, hopefully. So I'm just sort of still getting everything sort of together and sorted here, so bear with me. And that's the Breadmaker I'll be using. The bread mix, I should say, Arielle-Viking. So I'm still just getting everything sorted here, so please bear with me on that. And yeah, I was looking at the time and, oh, it's a couple of minutes after 8. Well, I'll just turn my live on while I just get things together. So yeah, bear with me, and I better grab this other phone just to keep up with the chat. Yeah, HotCross buns are definitely brilliant. I love them, and I'm even knocking things over here, especially when I get some homemade ones. They're just absolutely brilliant. I really love homemade HotCross buns. So I better just start off with my water and warming that up. I'm going to be using this bread mix, of course. So I'll just get this open and read the directions, because I'll add like the water and that as per directions. And this big mixture, it will make four large loaves, and it has like 4 different loaf sachets in it. So getting one of those out. And of course the yeast, which is enough for 4 in just the one packet. So I've got to seal it up after I open it. But anyways, that doesn't matter. And I'll just set that aside for now, and of course I'll grab it to show you every so often. And I better get some coffee on. I haven't had any coffee yet. I made a big pot last night, which I seem to have used most of it already. But anyways, never mind. So I'm just going to get some of that. And we'll reheat that, of course. And I saw somebody who I watch making some in a Breadmaker, and I thought, oh, I must do that and do it for a live stream. So I've never done it before, so I'll be pretty much using her recipe as a guide. So yeah, that's the amount of coffee I've got left, so I'm going to have to make some more, I think. Definitely will have to make some more before this live stream is done. But anyways, never mind. I'll just get this heating up and then we'll start on our bread mix. Well, it sounds like the garbage truck is coming. Yeah, it's funny, those people, those guys work, whether it's a holiday or not, but I bet they're getting like triple pay or something for doing it. Good Friday and Christmas Day, if it's garbage day, they'll still come. But, you know, I'm sure they get like triple or probably quadruple their normal pay on those days, so they probably all fight over who's going to have the shift on the public holiday. Outdoors with Big Matt. Hi there, Matt, great to see you, and thanks so much for coming by here. Really great to see you. Bear with me as I get my coffee on and that ready, and then we'll start making our HotCross buns. And of course, for a lot of the time, you know, while it's in the Breadmaker, there won't be a lot to see, but it's sort of a good chance just to, you know, do some chat and see what everybody's been up to and all that sort of thing. So I just grab my coffee and get that. I need some coffee. I always need my coffee on, you know, a morning like this. So grabbing that, and I hope I haven't sort of overheated this in the microwave. I've done it a few times that I've overheated it, and then, you know, you put some sugar or something in your coffee and then psh, it boils up and over. So I might even just stick some milk in here first, just to cool it down a little. And of course that's not all the milk I want, but never mind. I'll just grab some sugar and put some of that in, or fake sugar for my coffee, but I'm going to be using real sugar in my buns, of course. This one, it's like Splendor, so it's supposed to be bakeable, but I've never tried cooking with it, so I'm going to try it one day, but I'll just try it with something that's not important. So, you know, if it tastes horrible, it doesn't sort of matter so much. But yeah, it says cooking and baking on this one, so because I know a lot of them, you can't sort of cook or bake with them, the heat sort of destroys them. But this one apparently you can, like Splendor. The Splendor brand is pretty expensive here usually. I often buy the Equal brand because I can buy that on special too. So just getting a couple of spoonfuls of my coffee mate. I know, coffee mate sweetener and milk in my coffee. You're probably all having a giggle at that. And I better check my recipe box just to see how much sugar I need for that. Not sugar, Arielle-Viking. So early in the morning. Check how much water I need for my bread mix, I should say, because I'll use the same amount of water as what it's recommended to make a loaf of bread. As I certainly don't want things to be too dry or too wet. So it says here for a large loaf, I want 380 mils of water and 1.5 teaspoons of yeast. So I'm going to go with that. So 380 mils of water. We're looking at about 12 ounces of water, or 1.5 cups. So yeah, I'll just get that on, and I'm going to put this water into the microwave for a minute just to heat it up. And of course you want your water for, you know, for your bread or your for your yeast or whatever to be about blood temperature. You don't want it too hot, or you will kill your yeast, which it's certainly not going to be helpful at all for your bread if you kill your yeast. So I'll put this on just to heat up. And if it's a little bit cooler, it doesn't sort of matter so much, because you know, when you have it in the Breadmaker, it will put a little bit of warmth in, you know, while it's proving the yeast and whatever, just to you know, help things rise and help things prove quickly. So it doesn't really matter so much. And definitely going to have to get a mouthful of this coffee. Oh, that's hot. So just waiting on that, and I'll put this coffee mate aside. I don't sort of want it on my table at the moment. So that one's done. And it is a little bit cooler than blood temperature, but I'm not going to risk putting it any more into the microwave, because you know, that'll make it a bit hot, and I'll have to end up tipping some out and tipping some cold water in and all of that, and it's more hassle than what it's worth. So getting my tin just to mix with, and making sure I put the little paddle in. I did do the other time, I forgot to put the paddle in, and I was wondering why it wasn't mixing. So, you know, a real Arielle-Viking moment there. And I'm sure you all had a giggle at that. Because, yeah, that was on my bread making live. I forgot that, and I said I had to go and put that in during the mix. And then sort of started again, and so, you know, that was a bit of a mess up, and I'm sure it gave you all a bit of a giggle. So we'll just sort of start everything, and I start off by, it says, you know, with your bread maker, always to put your wet ingredients in first. So I'll put my water in first. And then it says to put in your dry ingredients like your flowers and all of that. So I'll get this open and we'll pour that in. And of course I will leave this live up. So maybe later I will write into the description just what I used. So I'll just tip this in and hopefully not making too much of a mess. So in with the bread mixture. I'm going to put in my sugar. I'm going to put in 4. Oh, this sugar's got a hole in the top of the packet and sugar going everywhere. I only just bought this sugar from the supermarket yesterday and it's like that. It's like when you buy eggs at the supermarket, you've got to check your eggs. You've got to actually open the carton and check your eggs because there's always some idiot that goes and breaks the eggs in the carton. I know there was one day I was looking to buy some eggs and there was about 10 cartons of broken eggs in. So of course I said to the supermarket worker and they said, yeah, there's always some idiot that goes around and just breaks them on purpose. Huh. I thought, well, that's nice. So I have here tablespoon measure and I'm going to put 4 tablespoons of sugar in this one. Hope I haven't forgotten the and I've got too many. That would be a real Arielle-Viking moment, wouldn't it? And while I've got this tablespoon, I'm just going to put a well into the centre of the flour for the yeast. And I'm going to put in some of my spices. Smoked paprika, I don't want that. Ground nutmeg. I'll put the smoked paprika aside. I thought I had some cinnamon here. Oh, here it is over here. A ground paprika. Now, wouldn't that make some interesting HotCross buns? So I'm going to put 1.5 teaspoons of cinnamon in, but I'm just going to at first put one teaspoon in because I want it sort of to have, you know, some the cinnamon sort of going through the bun when I add the fruit. So just putting the 1 teaspoon in for now. I won't sort of put too much in the well that I've got for the yeast because I don't know what it'll do to the yeast. So putting 1 in now and please remind me to put the last half teaspoon in when I put the fruit in. Unless I put it in with the fruit, I might even do that. And I'm going to get half a teaspoon of this nutmeg to go in as well. I'll just go and wipe this teaspoon because I'll be using the yeast sachet again. I don't sort of want to put it in with the yeast. It mightn't sort of be very good with the yeast. So I'll just wipe this. So I'll give it a wash and wipe it dry because, you know, it mightn't be good to be in with the yeast, a little bit of spices like that. So I'll just get the yeast open and I'll shove that into there with the yeast and or shove the yeast into the well in the center of the flour. So don't know if you can see that or not, just sort of holding it up. I've made a well in the center. And I'll just open this and I'll put my yeast in. And there's enough yeast in one of these sachets that come in the mix for 4 large loaves, so that's all really good. And of course, one of these boxes, bread mix, it costs about $10, enough for 4 large loaves. And actually, good bread from the supermarket or bakery, as in bakery style bread, fresh bread, actually costs about $4 a loaf, or sometimes even $5 a loaf. So, of course, by getting one of these bread mixes, you certainly do save money. But it's a lot better bread than what you buy as well, I found. It's far more delicious. And a loaf doesn't seem to last long. It gets eaten up very, very quickly because it's just so delicious. So just, I'm going to fold that over and I'll seal it up with a peg because, you know, I don't want it to sort of, you know, get any air on it and to go off or what have you. So I'll just seal that up and I'll put that back in with the bread mix. For another day. And I always keep a few of these boxes on hand of bread mix. Here's a new box that I'm just going to put into my preps. And I've got a couple of these boxes in my prep box just to have on hand in case, you know, the way we all know how the supply chain has been lately. So I like to have a couple of those boxes of that in my preps just to make sure I've got some on hand. So I'm going to stick this into my bread maker and we'll just set it to going. And of course I'll remind everybody, please smash the thumbs up because I certainly need more of those. And with more of those, hopefully YouTube will share my videos out a lot more and I get some more views and watch hours and all of that. So I just hold my Breadmaker up. And this is a Breville electronic bread maker, and I know they cost about $150 here, but it's I think they're really money well spent. So all I do is I just put this in. And the lid down, and I better go around the front just to find the dough setting, because I'll use it to mix and to prove, but I won't be baking in it. So putting it onto the dough mix, and I'm just going to set that on to mix. And when it beeps, I'll wait for it to beep after it's sort of proven the first time, and that's when I'll put my fruit in. So I'm going to mix, I'm going to measure out my fruit. So I have here some mixed fruit, and I'm going to measure out a cup of that, and I'll just put that aside until I'm ready for it. And I don't know if it says what fruit's in here. Yes, sultanas, raisins, currants, sunflower oil, canola oil. Don't know if we need the oil. Candied citrus peel. I like candied citrus peel, but not everybody does, so you could always get a fruit mix that doesn't have it. Lemon peel, regulated, which is citric acid, preservative. Sounds good, doesn't it? Preservative, and it's sort of one thing I'm wanting to avoid. I probably should have bought a more expensive brand of that, but anyways, it's what it is. So I'm just going to pour out a cup of this. An 8-ounce cup. Oh yes, we can hear that bread maker starting to crank up, so that sounds all good. Give that a bit of a shake down just to make sure I've got a cup. So that's all looking good, and I'll just put the remainder of my cinnamon in there, and then we should be good, and I won't forget the cinnamon then when I want it to go in with the fruit, the extra cinnamon. And I don't know if any of you, Susan, if you're still watching, what spices would you put into HotCross buns? And anybody who cooks and bakes, a question, what spices would you personally put into HotCross buns? just helps to keep things interesting if everybody can, you know, share a few of their ideas and juices or what they use. I don't know who we've all got watching with us, so that'll be interesting. And I'm going to break these up into a tray here, and of course I'll get a bit of parchment paper just to sit in the tray, just to make sure things don't stick. A stainless steel tray, and I use that one an awful lot. As you can probably see, it's really well used and well loved. And of course I won't be wanting it for a while, but I might as well, you know, set this up while we're here. And before I forget, so I'm just getting some parchment paper. And it's always useful to have plenty of parchment paper on hand. I use the stuff for all sorts of things. It's really quite useful, so good to have plenty of that on hand. And I should really share this out onto my community tab. I sort of forgot. And of course, if anybody else shares this out on your own community tabs, that's really much appreciated. So I'll just sit that aside for now. I don't really need it just sitting in front of me. And I've got sugar and flour here everywhere, so I better wipe my table off a bit. And then I'll sit down, have a coffee, and we'll see who's come on and if there's any stories that anybody would like to share or any shout outs. And of course remembering the day, what day it is here and season. And of course, as we sit down, we will do a couple of Bible readings as well. If hopefully you all will follow along with that and enjoy those. And of course, you know, just got to remember the day and the season. And of course, yeah, I'm feeling quite weary today because I had a busy day yesterday, and I'll bring it up what sort of day I had. It should be interesting for you all. And then I better get this shared out too. But yeah, as I said, I had quite a day. 15,386 steps, 6.3 miles. So it was really, really quite a big day. Well, I hope this isn't showing backwards or back to front. It is on my screen, but it mightn't be showing like that here. But yeah, it was quite a day. What's it? Yeah, 6.73 miles. But I'd been to the supermarket once, walking up and back to the supermarket, and then I walked to the train station and went into the city, and then coming back, you know, walking in the city and that, I went to look at a camera, and you know, I'm wanting something else to actually record or film videos with for YouTube. I'm getting tired of doing it with my phone, so I was in the city and I was looking at a DJI Pocket 2, and yeah, I've bought the thing, so I'm really, really poor now after buying the thing, and I bought it online. I thought, oh yeah, I could go to the city and pick it up, and no, I can't pick it up until Tuesday, so I'll be going back into the city on Tuesday to actually pick the thing up, which was a bit of a disappointment because I was really wanting to be able to do some filming and that over the weekend with it, and I won't be able to do that now, and won't be able to film with it until Tuesday. So yeah, I'm pretty poor now after buying that thing, but it's you know, I think it's a bit of a requirement for YouTube. It gets, you know, a bit of a hassle to be filming things on the phone all the time, and you know, sometimes you don't sort of get the depth of field and whatever with the phone, and you might be better off with a dedicated camera. So you know, and then I'll just be using my phone as a B-roll camera when I'm filming, because I generally, when I'm doing cooking videos, I actually film with two cameras. I have a and a B, and so, you know, you probably noticed that I'll often show a few different angles in my more recent cooking videos that I've done this year, and that's because I'm using two cameras, and I sometimes will even do picture-in-picture, and that's because I'm using two cameras as well. It does make editing a lot more work, but it does give a bit better results, so you know, I do prefer to do that. And of course, you know, I'll have to get another SD card for the camera, of course, and I'll be getting an external microphone for the camera too, because we all know how good internal microphones are on cameras and phones for filming. I mean, I had been using for my phone a Bluetooth hands-free, but it's getting old and it's not really working as well as it should now either. It's had a lot of use, and it wasn't cheap when I bought it either, but it's had a lot of use, and they sort of get knocked around. And for my phone, I've had to use a Bluetooth because you know, using a Samsung Note 20 or an Ultra, I don't have a headphone jack. You've just got the you know, the USB-C port. Yeah, I think so too, Susan. Definitely better get an external microphone. Yeah, it will make a difference. Well, you know, you can sort of set your direction with your microphone, and also getting like a cover on it, you know, one of those dead cat covers. Oh, what a terrible name, dead cat. But, you know, putting a dead cat on, so if you're somewhere where there's a bit of wind noise or something, hopefully that will sort of deaden things out a bit. But yeah, built-ins, yeah, they can be pretty rough. What do you use for filming, Susan, if you don't mind me asking? And, you know, it could be interesting just to hear what everybody uses to film. And so currently at the moment, this is my B-roll camera, a Samsung S8 Plus, and my A-roll camera at the moment is a Samsung Galaxy Note 20 Ultra. So, you know, the Note 20 Ultra will be my B-roll. Then after I get the camera, I've got myself one of those DJI Pocket Osmo 2. DJI Osmo Pocket 2. So definitely will be getting an external for that. And I like also you've got the option of getting some different lens filters, and there's even like a zoom lens and that sort of thing that I can get for it. So of course I'll be getting those, you know, when I can afford it. I'm pretty poor now after buying the camera. But it's got a gimbal on it, so it's going to be very useful when I'm out and about and walking around and that sort of thing. And it's going to be very useful even if I sort of move it around on the tripod, because it'll keep the same angle as what I want. And I could even set it to focus on something, so if I move things around, it will actually keep the same angle as what I'm focusing on, so that will be quite useful. I'll just see if I can bring it up and I'll show you what it is. But yeah, this is what it is, and of course they're not real cheap here, but I know DJI do make very good cameras and very good gimbals. They're actually the very popular maker of the drones, you know, the drones that everybody has. So it's sort of quite interesting. And actually the camera on this is the same sort of camera setup as what's on one of their bigger, more expensive drones. So I'm sort of, you know, it's going to be multi-use, so, you know. And it's got a gimbal on it, which is really, really useful for me. Because I do a fair bit of outdoor stuff, and, you know, when I'm moving around with the camera, you know, like even when I'm out and about in the shops doing, you know, grocery hauls and that sort of thing, it's really useful for that as well. Yes, the gimbal, that's definitely, because I've wanted to get a gimbal anyway, and I mean, of course, looking at a gimbal, you're going to be spending at least a couple of $100 just for the gimbal anyway, so, wanting to get another camera, you know, just to have a dedicated camera for YouTubing, you know, so that I'm not relying on the phone. So I just decided to go with that, and of course, if YouTube's kind, there'll be more and more cameras coming along. Actually, to tell you the truth, with this one, YouTube has paid for this one. So you know what I'm sort of getting out of YouTube, I'm sort of putting back into it. But I'm pretty poor now. After buying that, so I'll be pretty poor for the next month or so. But anyways, never mind, that's sort of what it is. And I should share this out, I'd forgotten to do it, so I'll share this out on my community tab, and hopefully we get a few people coming by. And I haven't even messaged Jocelyn, Hope for Life Walker, so I've got to message her and hopefully she'll come by. And of course I will be keeping this live up, and I'll put it in the playlist, cooking live streams, so you know, a lot of my viewers will be watching this one later, and I'll actually pin the actual recipe in the description as well later on. Okay, so this is kneaded through. So it's sort of saying when it does that it's the time to put in your fruit. So I'll put that in, and it'll be interesting to see how that sort of kneads through. So, you know, we could have a success or we might have a real failure. But of course, you know, if we have a real failure moment, we will be keeping it up still. And it will be very interesting all the same, and just seeing what happens there. But I know that the directions did say that when it beeps, that's when you add your fruit, if you're making like a fruit loaf or something like that. So it'll be interesting to see how that works. And I better get this shared out to my Facebook as well, you know, to the What's Everyone cooking group. So I'll get that shared out. And hopefully we get a few people coming along. I mean, maybe someday I'll download all this footage and actually, you know, compress it up and make a, you know, much shorter, you know, video out of it for YouTube. But that's a bit of work to do that I've got to download it to do that. But, you know, I might yet. I guess we'll see what happens with that. And yeah, I should share this out with Jocelyn too. And of course, who do we have here at the moment? I'd love to hear from everybody who's watching, and I'd love if everybody could share what you use to film with on YouTube. And I mean, I do have a couple of ring lights. I've got one above me at the moment. I've got to get some more ring lights, you know, just to keep things lit up. It can often, you know, get a bit difficult to have enough light for filming, and I like the LED ring lights because you can sort of change the light colour, and you can also increase and decrease the intensity of the light as well. So I do like having those, so I'm thinking I must get some more of those. It's often, especially when I'm doing things at night, I need some more. I'm thinking that one or two is just not enough. So I'm thinking I must get some more of those. And yeah, I better share this out to Jocelyn saying that I'm live. Because yeah, it'd be great to see her. And it'll be interesting to see how long this actually takes. I'm thinking, you know, the baking bit will take about, I don't know, 20 minutes to 30 minutes. I might even just do it at 25 minutes, might be enough. As I've never baked HotCross buns before, and I thought, well, I'll give it a go. And I've definitely had homemade HotCross buns before, and they're a lot nicer than what you buy. So I thought, well, I'll have a go at that, and I'll actually go live, you know, live stream doing it. So if it ends up being a blooper video, well, that's what happens. And yeah, I better get another copy on. I'll probably have to brew another pot, I think. You know me and coffee. As I've only got a little bit that I'll be reheating up, so I'm definitely going to have to brew some more, I think. Oh yeah, that's interesting how that's mixing through. don't know if you can really see. Maybe I should move the camera and give you a look. As I know, it should be interesting. So hopefully I haven't messed up my frame or focus here, but never mind. I'll shut the lid on this again and I'll get this coffee up and on because I'm definitely needing more coffee. Yeah, I hope so, Susan. I hope so. They might be just right at that. Yeah, have you made HotCross buns before, Susan? I must check back into your playlist to see, or your videos to see if you've got one on HotCross buns. I've only just sort of started getting into bread making. I mean, I had made bread before by hand from scratch, but I didn't do it very often because, you know, all the kneading and such a lot of work and everything. But I've been wanting a bread maker for a long, long time, so I went and got one, and sort of since I've got the bread maker, I haven't bought bread since, so that's a good thing. I'm finding, you know, the homemade bread, it's just so much more delicious. Oh, we've got about half a cup of coffee here, so we're going to have to get some more on, I think. So, yeah, just bear with me as I wash out the coffee pot and all of that, and we'll get some more coffee on to brew. Because I'm definitely needing my coffee. So I'd say my bread is probably at the proving stage now. But I better get some more water into my water filter because I filter all my water for, you know, drinking and cooking and all of that. Because the tap water here, they put all sorts of nasties in it. Even put fluoride in it, which I don't think is very good. And of course, you know, that it gums up, fluoride, it gums up sort of all, you know, puts a nasty deposit on your pots and pans if you don't sort of filter it out when you're cooking with it. Or boiling it or whatever, so I like to get rid of it. So I filter that out. But anyways, I'll get some more water filtering, and then I'll wash out my coffee pot and get on a brew. And yeah, next time, actually, I might even put that coffee, half a cup of coffee, into some ice block trays and freeze it. Because next time I'm making a chocolate cake, I love to have coffee in my chocolate cake, and instead of having to make a big pot of coffee or whatever to put in, I can just defrost it and put it in. So just washing out my coffee pot, and yeah, I'll be back over there in a sec just to put my coffee on. And then I'll be seeing what I've missed in chat. I'll make enough for like about 6 cups. Well, that ends up being like about 3 big cups. Because I'll certainly want some for later in the day, and I just sort of reheat it when I percolate it, of course. And I much prefer percolated coffee over instant coffee, so I don't always have instant coffee in the house. I just think it tastes so much better. So I'll just go and get my coffee powder and put that in, and we'll get this on and boiling, and we'll have some coffee. And I did film my trip into the city when I went yesterday, so I'm going to edit that up a bit later, and I'll actually upload that to YouTube and have that premiering on Monday evening. So please do stay tuned for that. It should be quite interesting. So, of course, going to the city yesterday wasn't a total loss, and I will get some, you know, a video out of it, so all good there. So getting this coffee on and getting it starting to boil. We'll just have a bit of a look at our bread. I think it's on the proof at the moment. And we'll see how that proves up in a minute. So we'll see who's come on here, and we'll do a couple of shouts. So I'm going to give a shout, and we'll share out your channel, Susan. So we have here Rhubarb and Cod, Susan's channel, and I'll show everybody who's watching and who's watching later your banner, and we'll run your link and we'll give you a shout, and we'll give Outdoors with Big Matt a shout. So giving a shout out to Rhubarb and Cod, Susan's channel. And I know a lot of my viewers will watch this again later or run this later. So to all of you who are watching in the background, just lurking, or for all of you who run this later, please go and click on Susan's channel, Rhubarb and Cod, and check her channel out. And if you're not subscribed, please do subscribe to her wonderful channel. And of course she does have some wonderful recipes, and she's got some very interesting recipe videos where what she calls overthinking. Like she'll have like overthinking, thinking of some of your recipes that you've done, but a classic recipe. And I'll just say like goulash, for example, and she'll actually speak about the history of the dish and some of the best ways to sort of have the dish and also make the dish. So please check her out there, and also, you know, watch her videos in full and give her plenty of thumbs up and nice comments. And share her videos out with all your family and friends, of course. And that would be much, much, much appreciated. And do say that Arielle sent you, and that would be appreciated as well. Oh, thank you, Susan. Oh, amazing recipes. Yeah, most of my recipes I write myself. If I don't write one myself, I'll actually, you know, credit where I've got it from. So, of course, this idea for the Breadmaker HotCross buns, I'm going to credit, oh, what's her name? Bonnie's Kitchen. I'll just see if I can get her channel up, and we'll give her a shout out, of course. I don't think she watches me, but I do watch her channel, and I watch her husband's channel as well. So I am going to give her a shout out here. And she does have some great recipes and great cooking ideas. So I'm going to get her up. Oh, yes, thank you, Susan. Well, I actually spent more than half my life living in Southeast Asia. So, that's where I learnt to cook, you know, Asian foods. So I'm just going to bring up Bonnie's Kitchen and we'll give her a big shout out. Bonnie's Kitchen, Martin's Shack. So I'll just I'll show you her banner. And we'll give her a shout out because she's where I've got this idea from. For the Breadmaker HotCross buns. So Bonnie's Kitchen, Martin's Shack. And I'll just see if I can bring up one of her videos just to show you. And yeah, she didn't make HotCross buns, she made raisin cinnamon bread from Bread Machine. That's her video. And I thought, oh yes, this recipe would be really great that she shared. And it would work really beautifully in HotCross buns. So that's where that's come from. So of course a big thank you to Bonnie for that one. And I'll just get her link out here and we'll share her link. Because I'm sure a few other people would love to see what she's got. So, of course, if you go over there and comment, please say that Arielle sent you, and that would be much appreciated as well. So I'll share her link, of course, and I'm only too happy to give her a big shout out. And of course, a big part of my lives is to do a few shout outs, so I'm only happy to do that. Yeah, so true, Susan. That whole area, it's a wellspring of wonderful flavours and fantastic cooking. Yeah, it is. And, Southeast Asian cooking and Asian cooking in general, it's all about balancing different flavours. So, of course, each country has a different balance of what they like for each flavour. But, from, India to China and Southeast Asia, Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, Vietnam, Thailand, Philippines, Myanmar, Laos, they all have, and it's all about balancing the flavours. And of course, each country, and even like regions of each country, they each have a different balance for their flavours, but it's all about balancing the flavours to their taste. So, it's all very fascinating. And we'll get up Big Matt's channel too. I want to give Outdoors with Big Matt a shout out. And of course, a big thank you to Matt coming by here. I really appreciate you too, my friend. So Outdoors with Big Matt. and I'll run his link and we'll give him a shout out as well. And of course, Big Matt has a very interesting channel where he does do some different challenges. Also, he does do live streams. He does do some outdoor content, product reviews, and all sorts of very, very interesting videos, mail calls. So we'll just share out his channel and give him a big shout out. And of course, if you're not subscribed to Big Matt's channel, please do subscribe and share his channel out with all your friends and give him plenty of thumbs up and nice comments as well. And tell him that Arielle sent you, and that would be much appreciated. And probably, you know, some of my viewers mightn't be that interested in outdoor content, but you know, like you know, you might have a husband or a brother or, you know, a father or something like that, someone like that who is interested. So please do share his wonderful channel out. And I know that he's got a lot of other family members who have channels themselves. So just giving him a big shout out. Oh, Appalachian American Homestead. Hi there, great to see you. Oh yes, sorry you're late, getting ready to plant potatoes tomorrow. Wow. Yeah, that sounds great. It's Good Friday here as I'm sitting here with this live stream, and I've got my Breadmaker on, so you know, it's still proving and all of that. And then once it's done proving and the dough cycle's done, I'll actually get out my bread here and I'll make it up into some HotCross buns, so that should be interesting. So yeah, I'm just saying about Big Matt's channel, and we gave him a shout out. I'll just get your channel up and we'll give you a shout as well. So Appalachian American Homestead, farming food family, a homesteading channel, and all sorts of wonderful gardening content, farm content, cooking, and lots of interesting videos there. So of course, if you're not subscribed, please do subscribe and smash that little bell and share out with all your family and friends. And please do tell them that Arielle sent you, and that would be much appreciated. So just getting your link out here and a big shout out. And of course, you know, we've got plenty of time here while the bread's proving and that to do a few shouts, so that's all good. I'm going to shout out another channel. He's been a wonderful support to my channel, and I know that he'll be watching this one later. If he doesn't sort of come in today during the live, he will run it back later, and he's run so many of my playlists back later, and it's so much appreciated. So of course, you know, a big thank you to Todd of Roundup Rodeo. Todd Autry, Roundup Rodeo. So we're going to get his channel up and we'll give him a big shout out. So we have here Roundup Rodeo, and he has a lot of outdoor content, snakes, amphibians, lizards, all sorts of different creatures that he finds. And he also does do a lot of live streams where he speaks of different issues in the YouTube community and the wildlife community. So very, very interesting content there. So, of course, if you're not subscribed to Todd's channel, please do subscribe and smash that little bell there and watch his videos in full. And give him plenty of thumbs up and nice comments telling him that Arielle sent you, and that would be much appreciated as well. So we're just giving Todd's channel a shout. And I'm going to shout out another wonderful channel who's been a great support to my channel, and he's a larger channel and he's given me a lot of advice. He does watch a lot of my videos. He will occasionally comment in my videos, and he's often in my live streams. Although the time difference at the moment is sort of making things a bit difficult for him to get on. But we're going to give Dustin a big shout out. Dustin of Bushcraft Tools. So I'll get his channel up and we'll give him a big shout out. And he's at 130k followers. So he's certainly had a fair bit of growth lately, and he's got a wonderful and interesting channel. And he does do a lot of bushcraft and outdoor videos. And he does also do a lot of outdoor cooking good in the woods. So, of course, if you're not subscribed to Dustin's channel, please do subscribe there and check him out. And please do watch his videos and give him plenty of thumbs up and nice comments. And tell him that Arielle sent you, and that would be much appreciated as well. And he has given me, or sent me, some of his merch too, which is much, much, much appreciated. And, you know, he sent his merch out to me as a gift. So, you know, it's much, much, much appreciated. And he actually spent with me like half a day or something when I was first going live in a Zoom call, just trying to work out computer settings and everything, just helping me to set up to be able to do, you know, live stream. So a big thank you to Dustin there. Just looking to see where I'll put everything that Dustin has sent me. And I do have a video of an unboxing mail call where he did send me his lovely merch. So I'm just getting what Dustin sent me, because I know you'll be interested in that, and it gets a lot of views. So he sent me this wonderful chopping board. This wonderful bowl that he hand turned himself. So, you know, these get an awful lot of use. A titanium spork which gets a lot of use as well when I'm out and about outdoors. It's just absolutely perfect. And of course he's put his Cooking Good in the Woods logo on these things. And of course a lanyard that I put house keys on, so you know that's really useful. Gets a lot of use. So if you can check out Dustin's channel and show him some love, that would be much appreciated as well. And he's great for supporting smaller channels, as he does watch and comment on a lot of videos from smaller channels and gives encouragement and helps out people with smaller channels. So definitely worth watching his channel, and you know, definitely worth me giving a shout out to his channel as well. So please do check him out. And it's looking like my coffee might be about done, so I'm just going to turn this off just to let it cool down a little bit so that I can move things. And I'll get set up to have a cup. So I'll just get rid of this because I don't sort of need the stove here now. So I'll get rid of that and get a coffee on, and then we'll do a few more shout outs and you know, have a bit of a chat and a share, and if anybody's got some channels you'd like to shout out, please do so, and you know, share a bit of love around and show a bit of love to some other channels. That's all really good to do that, and you're most welcome to do so. Oh, that's the wrong one. I've emptied that one. I will put some sugar in these actually, because it'll just keep it. Oh, over here I was looking, where'd I put the fake sugar? And I will remind everybody, if you haven't already done so, please smash my thumbs up, as I can certainly do with some more of those. And also, please do check out the links that I have down below in the description. So yeah, I'm definitely wanting this coffee, and just waiting for this bread to be done that I can get it out and make some hot cross buns and get on with that. So just putting a bit of coffee made in with my cup, and then I'll just go and get a bit of milk to put in with this, and I'll be all good with my coffee, although it will have to cool down a little bit before I can have it. So I might even have a bathroom break while it cools down. And hopefully we get a few more people coming by here, and we can share out a few stories and share out a few more channels, you know, a few more shout outs and that sort of thing would be really, really wonderful. And I might just go for a walk up as well and check if the bin has been emptied and bring that in. Because it's probably not good to leave it out by the road too long, if you know what I mean. So I might just go and check the bin, and if it's been emptied already, I'll bring it in. Because, yeah, I had found it's not really very good to leave it out too long, and with some of the people around in this area where I live, you know, sometimes they'll take off with the rubbish bins or put them out in the middle of the road or do something silly. So it's often best just to, you know, go and grab your bin before that happens. So I might even go and grab it in a minute. I'm just making sure I've got the oven set up and all of that to cook my buns in once they're done proving. And then, yeah, we'll talk about a few more links and things that I've got in the description. And talk about my channel merch and all that sort of thing. So I'll just go and check this bin, and then I'll have to go and have my bathroom break, and my nose is dripping, so I had to go and get a tissue to deal with that as well. So I'll just go and check if they've been and got that, and then we'll see who's come on here. Oh, so the bin's definitely been emptied. Yeah, nobody said anything more here, so I'll just quickly go and visit the ladies' room and then I'll be back. And yeah, I must see how my bread is going as well. Okay, so it says there's about 19 minutes left here. So it'll be interesting to see how this proves up once the cycle's done. I hope it proves. I guess we'll see on that. So who do we have with us at the moment? I see we've got 7 viewing at the moment. So please do come on and say hello. I'd love to hear from you who's all viewing. And I know there's probably a few people lurking because you're probably cooking supper or doing all sorts of things. You know, plenty of things to do. And current time here, 9:46 a.m. on Good Friday morning. And I'll just bring up what the current temperature is here. Quite a pleasant day, 68 degrees Fahrenheit, so quite pleasant here at the moment. It's saying that the top of 73, so that'll be interesting to see what we get to here. And of course it's fall here at the moment, so hopefully all the hot weather is done, and we won't see another 80+ degree day for the rest of the year, hopefully. until maybe, you know, October or November or something like that. And I don't do very well in hot weather. Once it gets over 85, I'm sort of done and I'm looking to hibernate. I don't really like the heat that much. I do a lot better in the colder weather. So who do we have here with us at the moment? And of course, with it being Easter or Good Friday, we're also going to share, you know, a few things, you know, or a few readings just for Good Friday. So bear with me there on that while I wait for you know, my bread. So please bear with me on this. So I'm just going to go and grab the Bible, and we'll actually do a couple of readings. And I'm just getting up some good recommendations here, so we'll just look those up. Of course, who can forget John 3:16? We'll just share that one, of course. For God so loved the world that he gave his only Son, that whoever believes in him should not perish but have eternal life. For God did not send his Son into the world to condemn the world, but in order that the world might be saved through him. And now we have another one we're going to share. We're going to share Romans 5:6-10. But when we were still without strength, in due time Christ died for the ungodly. For scarcely for a righteous man will one die. Yet perhaps for a good man, someone would even dare to lie. But God demonstrates his own love towards us, in that while we were still sinners, Christ died for us. Much more then, having now been justified by his blood, we shall be saved from wrath through him. For if when we were enemies we were reconciled to God through the death of his Son, much more having been reconciled we shall be saved by his life. And also we have Mark 8:31. And he began to teach them that the Son of Man must suffer many things, and be rejected by the elders and the chief priests and the scribes, and be killed, and after 3 days rise again. And now we're going to share Isaiah 53, verse 4 and 5. Surely he has borne our griefs and carried our sorrows. Yet we esteemed him stricken, smitten by God, and afflicted. But he was wounded for our transgressions. He was crushed for our iniquities. Upon him was the chastisement that brought us peace, and with his stripes we are healed. And 1 Peter 2:24, he himself bore our sins in his body on the tree, that we might die to sin and live to righteousness. By his wounds you have been healed. Romans 8:32. He who did not spare his own son, but delivered him up for us all, how shall he not with him also freely give us all things? And John 11:25 and 26. Jesus said to her, I am the resurrection and the life. Whoever believes in me, though he die, yet shall he live. And everyone who lives and believes in me shall never die. Do you believe this? And 1 Peter 3:18. For Christ also suffered once for sins, the righteous for the unrighteous, that he might bring us to God, being put to death in the flesh, but made alive in the spirit. And Mark 10:45, for even the Son of Man did not come to be served, but to serve, and to give his life a ransom for many. 1 John 4:10 and 11. In this is love, not that we have loved God, but that he loved us, and sent his Son to be the propitiation for our sins. Beloved, if God so loved us, we also ought to love one another. So some very, very wonderful verses to think on there and to ponder, and hopefully I haven't chased everybody away. Appalachian American Homestead. I'm hoping we don't have any more snow until about November. Yeah, I guess you're all finished and done with winter. Yes. For me, I want no more hot weather. And I'd rather not see over 85 anytime again. I just don't do well with the hot weather, so you know how that is. So just seeing how this is rising. Yeah, it is rising, but it doesn't seem to rise as much as the bread mix when I don't sort of put any fruit or anything else in. So hopefully I can get it approved. That'll be quite interesting. Oh wow! It seems to snow every other weekend. Wow. And I know Lisa of Yogi Hollow Farm, she was actually wanting some more snow because it's one of the few ways that she sort of gets a lot of moisture, you know, in the ground where she lives. I think she's sort of been experiencing a bit of a drought where she is. So I'll get her channel up and we'll give her a shout out as well. She'll often run my live streams after the event, and she does run so many of my videos and playlists and all of that after the event. So we're going to give Lisa a big shout out. So Lisa of Yogi Hollow Farm, and I'll just get her banner up and we'll share that, of course. Many of you here might know her channel, but if you don't, please do subscribe and smash that little bell, and please do watch her videos in full and give her plenty of thumbs up and nice comments. and tell her that Ariella sent you, and that would be much appreciated. So I'm just going to run Lisa's link and shout her out. So bear with me as I get her channel up and shout her channel out. So a big shout out to Lisa, of course, of Yogi Hollow Farm. I'm going to shout out a fairly new channel actually, and you know, she'd love to have you know, some more viewers and more subscribers. And I've shouted her out a couple of times in my community tab. And I'm going to give her another shout out again. So just getting up her channel. I'm going to give a shout out to Shelby Elise. So I'm going to get her channel out, and she's on 362 followers. 362 friends. So I'm going to give her a big shout out, and she's a homesteading channel, and she has like recipes. She also shows some gardening and, you know, some of her farm animals. So just showing you her banner, and she's a fairly new channel, so she'd love to have some more followers, and of course more watch hours and all of that. So if you could go across to Shelby's channel and follow her and give her videos plenty of thumbs up and leave her nice comments that Ariella sent you. And if you could also share her channel out and videos out with all your family and friends, that would be much, much, much appreciated. So I'll just get her channel link up and we'll give her a shout out. Oh, thank you, Appalachian. That would be really, really appreciated. And of course, you know, she does need more followers and more friends and more views and watch hours and all of that. So you know, that's much, much, much appreciated. She's got 39 videos up, and they're all really very well done. She's done a really, really good job, and growing zucchini and squash. And then she's got a video how to build free raised garden beds, and she's using pallets, and that's really well done, that one. She's got a deviled egg recipe, which was really a wonderful recipe. And she's got a lot of wonderful recipes that I've got to catch up with and watch a lot more of too. She's got a seed haul video, how to build arch trellises, cattle panel trellis. Excuse me. A video on raising backyard chickens. So lots and lots and lots of interesting videos there. So please do check her out and give her channel some love, and that would be much appreciated. And of course, yeah, do tell her that Ariella sent you out. shouted her out and sent you across, and that would be appreciated as well. Still waiting on this. Yeah, it doesn't seem to prove as well like it does with the other, but you know, I might sort of even you know, put the oven on low just to prove them up a bit when I sort of make them into buns. Which, you know, that won't hurt, and it'll be very interesting just to see how they turn out. I'd like to get it to come nice and fluffy, but maybe I should have just added the fruit a bit later on even. You know, maybe I should have waited until after I'd done the first proving. What's all your thoughts on that? I mean, of course, I'll be trying this one again and again, just until I get it right. And it's sort of something I want to do as well, like a fruit loaf from time to time for something different. So definitely will do that as well. As I do love a good raisin bread. And of course, you know, the raisin bread you buy sometimes isn't really that nice. So, you know, if I can get this sort of mastered and get it down pat, I'll be pretty happy with that. So we're going to turn this out. We'll just have a bit of a look at that, and we'll see how things are looking, and see how it looks. So I'm just looking to see where I'll put my big knife. As knowing how things are around here, it's probably gone walkabout. So yeah, scratch, 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 looking for that. If I don't find it, I might have to use a small knife, but I'd rather a big knife if I can find where I'll put it. So yeah, just bear with me there as I look for that. Oh, found it here. Yep, got it. All good. It'll be just a bit easier just to deal with the big one. So I'll just get that and my board. And I think we'll sort of just prove things again. I got these plastic gloves and I don't really much like them, but I'll use them because I don't really want bread dough sort of sticking to my hands too much, so I'll just grab these anyways. I bought them from the dollar store, and I thought they were latex gloves, which I sort of prefer for cooking with over plastic gloves, but these will have to do. And I keep forgetting to put latex gloves on my shopping list to get some more of those. But anyways, never mind. I will end up getting some. But yeah, these plastic gloves, they're rather dreadful, but they'll do the job today, so never mind about that. Maybe next time I make raisin loaf, I might want to just increase my or fruit loaf, I might want to increase my yeast a little bit. And yeah, this is certainly sticky, but anyways, never mind. It did prove up a little bit, probably about halfway of what my you know, bread mix generally will. So, you know, that's a great guide and a great thing just to know. And yeah, it did stick a little bit. I wonder, next time I do this, I might even add a little bit of vegetable oil. And yeah, I'll just fill that up with some water. And I'll just get my tin tray, because I am going to let this prove up again. I think that might be the best batch. Dropping my knife. I should be careful with that, shouldn't I? So we're just going to cut this into half. And it's going to be interesting just to see how many I get. Definitely will be getting more than 2. So I think I might end up getting about 8 good big HotCross buns out of this. Actually, looking at this, I might even get 12. So I might just do every quarter into 3 and you know, say that this will make 12 HotCross buns. I don't want to crush this down too much, but I sort of want to, you know, make it, you know, look nice. Because I'm going to let these rise up and prove a bit more, so we'll just, yeah, we'll go with making 12. And it has been kneaded down or beaten down once in the machine, so I don't want to beat them down too much. So I'm thinking if I just sort of space them out on the parchment paper like that, and then I'm going to let them prove and rise up a little bit, and after that I'll put a wash over the top of them. I think if I put some milk, I think if I just wash over the top with some milk, should make a nice wash for over the top of them. They might sort of vary a bit in size, I think, but that's sort of, you know, one of the pitfalls of when you sort of do homemade, I guess. But it doesn't sort of really matter. So, yeah, we'll end up with 12 or 16 or something, I don't know. We're going to see what we end up with here. Arielle-Viking. Math is not my strong point. I must warn you all. So, yeah, you're probably having a giggle at me with this. So we'll get how many we get, I guess you could say. maybe a bit of a miscalculation, but anyways, we'll see what we get. Yeah, then while these prove up again, we'll speak about the links I have down below. And I've got my oven on cold, or fairly cool. It's at about 90 degrees, so it should be good just to prove these up and not kill the yeast. Hopefully. So yeah, it looks like we're going to end up with about 15 hot cross buns, which should be quite good and interesting. And I think when I bake them, I might just bake them for 20 minutes and just see how that goes. Because I don't want to overcook them. And I'll bake them at about 400. But I might just check on them at 15 minutes as well, you know, just to see how they're going. But I'm going to let these just prove up a little bit and rise up a bit, and then we should be looking pretty good. So I'm just going to let them prove up for about 10 minutes and just see how they're going. So I have an oven, it's set at 90 degrees, and I've opened the door while I've got these in here just to prove up. So yeah, it'll definitely be interesting just to see how they go. So yeah, I better have a bit of a look around to see where I've got my pastry brush. And I'll put another copy on, or I'll actually heat the copy up in the microwave. Oh, there's always some idiot flying around, even on Good Friday. I think that's probably the coppers. Who else would be flying around in a helicopter on a public holiday? And I'm going to have to put this phone onto charger and change phones because this is flashing red and we're going to be out of power. So I'll just grab the other phone and I'll just get the live stream running on that. Yeah, we'll just see who's come on. And hopefully we get a few viewers and, you know, hopefully we can show everybody how this is working. And we get a few viewers. And when they prove up a little bit, I will show you how they've proven up. Oh, this cup feels hot. I might just have to splash a little bit of milk into this just to stop it from boiling over. When I put my sugar and that into. And I'll just put a bit of milk out here into my takeout container that I'll you know, just brush over the top. I could have made a sugar glaze, I guess, but I might even do that when once they're done baking, put a sugar glaze over the top of them. I don't know, what's everybody recommend on that? But I'm certainly going to get a nice amount of HotCross buns to have a taste test with in a bit. And I must remember to get my sugar, the Arielle-Viking. I must remember to get my butter out of the fridge so it's not so hard and cold when I want it. So I've just got my HotCross buns proving again at the moment because I want things just to prove up a bit more. So who do we have here watching? And I might even just make my sugar glaze as well while we're waiting for things to prove. So I'll just grab my butter out, as otherwise it'll be that hard when I go to have a taste test of my HotCross buns. So getting that out just to you know, warm up a little bit. And I prefer real butter, so you could go with margarine, but I prefer real butter, so I don't sort of buy margarine. Unless I have a recipe that specifically asked for margarine, I won't sort of buy it. Now, what am I doing? Glaze. And I'm thinking I want about half a cup of that, so I think half a cup would be heaps, or maybe even quarter a cup actually. So I'll just go with quarter a cup, because a little bit should go a long way. That's a bit over quarter a cup, but anyways, never mind. I'll just tip a little bit of water out, I think. Yeah, make it about 2 ounces, so I'll tip a little bit of water out. So we got quarter a cup. I'll put a teaspoon, Arielle Blue, I'll put a tablespoon of sugar. That should be enough in 2 ounces, I think, to make a glaze. So I'll put that in. And I'm going to stick this into my microwave just to warm up. I think if I give it about 30 seconds or something like that, it should be good. I don't sort of want to boil it over. I just sort of want it hot enough just to, you know, melt the sugar. So I'll ask everybody, please, if you haven't done so already, smash the thumbs up. Oh, all good, Appalachian American homestead. I'll be still here for a little while yet. You know, I still have to prove the HotCross buns up a little bit, and then bake them, and then a taste test. So I'll be here for a little while yet, I think. So I'll just see how my water's warmed up. Oh, that does feel fairly hot, so I think I can get things just to dissolve here. Oh yes, sugar dissolving. I might just put a sprinkle of cinnamon in that too, because that'll make it quite a nice glaze, I think. And I won't want a lot of cinnamon, just a little sprinkle, so that should be all good. And yeah, I'll mix that through. Oh, it certainly smells nice. I love cinnamon and sugar, so it should be just perfect. And yeah, while we're waiting for things to prove, we'll speak about merch and what merchandise I have. So down below in the description, there should be a link to my merchandise store. So, you know, if you love my channel and would like to support my channel in that way, that would be much, much, much appreciated. And there's a couple of channels who have bought merchandise off me, and they're really so appreciated. This hoodie I'm wearing is an example of what's on my merchandise store, which is on Teespring. Printed front and back, lots of different designs of hoodies and also t-shirts. Lots of different designs, and of course there's designs both for ladies and for gentlemen. And of course heaps of different colours. So, you know, plenty of colours that would suit the guys as well as us ladies, not just pink. Also I have leggings. I haven't got any leggings to show you or t-shirts to show you at the moment. I've got to order some more samples myself. 4 different designs. Also I have bike shorts, and this is an example of what I have in my merchandise store of bike shorts. This is on the Kitty Bang Bang range, or Kitty Patriot range, I think it is. And these, they run, I think they run about 1 or 2 sizes small, but so you probably would want to get 2 sizes above what you normally would get. I was thinking they were like these hoodies that run about 1 size large. But they're very nice and thick and very good quality and made in the United States. So, as well as being printed in the United States, so definitely worth going with Teespring if you'd like to have your own merchandise as well. And I've actually got 2 pairs of bike shorts. Because DHL were very slow with sending out my order, and Teespring sent me another pair of bike shorts for free. So definitely a good company, and you know, well worth ordering from. And of course, well worth, you know, partnering with if you want to have your own merchandise. So yeah, two bike shorts, but that doesn't matter, and that's good because I actually wear bike shorts a fair bit, so you know, really useful to have another pair of bike shorts. And of course, on my merchandise store, I also have cups, glasses. Oh, they're proving up more, so I'll give these buns another 10 minutes. They're definitely proving up more and rising a little bit, but I want them just to puff up a bit more than what they have at the moment. So I'll give them another 10 minutes and we'll see how they're looking. But I might, just before I put them in, because I don't really want them to dry out. I'll just brush a bit of milk over the top of them. And I'll give them another 10 minutes just to prove up a bit more. And then we'll put the oven on to preheat, and I'll take them out of the warmed oven while it preheats and let them prove for 10 minutes while it preheats, and then we'll be ready to bake them up. Another link I'll talk about, I have a wish list on Amazon, but Jocelyn was telling me there's stuff that's not available on there at the moment, so I'm going to have to go through that again and you know, just check what's available and not available and update it, so bear with me on that one. I'll also remind everybody I have a donation link down below, so if you'd like to help my channel out by donations, that would be much appreciated. And of course, speaking of donations, and I will share his address in a while, or his channel link. James was kind enough, James Bell was kind enough to give me a donation on my last live stream, so I'm going to shout him out. And of course, he wants more subscribers and followers and friends for his channel, so please do show his channel some love. I'll just go and get this other device, and I've got charging, and I'll bring his channel up and we'll give him a shout out. As I have this other one set up for search, that new device I've got there running. I haven't sort of got it set up search, so I'll just grab this and we'll get his link up and we'll give him a big shout out too. So we're just going to get his channel and we'll show his channel some love. So we have James 2342 Bell. I'll show you his banner and we'll run his link and we'll give him a shout out. He's currently on 50 friends. So of course he'd love a lot more subscribers and a lot more friends on his channel. And so if you could follow him, that would be wonderful. And if you could share his channel out and his videos out with all your family and friends. And his video, he does have drone videos. So he's got a lot of footage with drones, which is really wonderfully and well done. And he's also done a few projects like construction projects, tent reviews and product reviews, as well as all his drone footage. So if you could check his channel out and show his channel some love, that would be much appreciated. So if you could watch his videos in full and give him plenty of thumbs up and leave him plenty of nice comments, and tell him that Arielle sent you, that would be much, much, much appreciated. So I'll just get his link and we'll share it out. So James Bell, and sharing out his channel link and giving him a big shout out. And I'll just go and I'll stick this thing back on the charger and we'll get this thing just to charge up a bit more because it's only at about 10%, so best to charge things up a bit more. And then we'll see who we've got coming on and see how this is. Oh yes, those buns are rising nicely. So it'll be in a minute time to put them aside and get the oven preheated, and then we can cook them up. And I'm thinking I should really pipe across onto each of these buns too. I'm thinking if I could just mix up a bit of cornstarch even to do it. I don't have any all-purpose flour at the moment, otherwise I would have mixed up an all-purpose flour mix. So I'm thinking if I just, you know, mix in some cornstarch. And I might even do it with this leftover milk, because I don't think I'll have to glaze them again with the milk. So I might just mix it up in some cornstarch. Cake decorating kit. I haven't even used it. You'll definitely laugh at that. Brand new, and I've never used it. So that's how often I decorate cake. So you'll be having a giggle at that. Oh, Hooga Homestead. Hi there. Great to see you, CB. And thanks so much for popping in. I've just got my HotCross buns proving, and then we'll put them on to bake pretty soon. So I'm just going to grab them, and I'll show you, and then I'll while they prove up some more, I'm going to preheat my oven. So I'm going to put my oven on to 400 degrees Fahrenheit to preheat. And these have proven up quite nicely, so I'll let them prove up a bit more, and they should be absolutely perfect. And once I've proven up a bit more, I'll just see if I can cut across on them and pipe a bit of, you know, cornstarch mixture just to put a cross on them. The cross mightn't be perfect, but it will do. And I just put my oven on to preheat. I'll just let these finish proving, and then I should be ready to bake. And I'm certainly looking forward to these. So fingers crossed it works, because I've never made HotCross buns before. Oh, what am I going to do? Cornstarch. Because I'm thinking I want to put a cross on everything. Yeah, they will actually smell amazing now, because you know, they've got cinnamon and nutmeg in them, so they just smell amazing. They smell absolutely wonderful. So, yeah, I'm really looking forward to them. Oh, this looks interesting. I hope it works, this cake decorator. I've never used that one before. So I hope it works. It won't be perfect. I'll just make a bit of a paste with some cornstarch. So I hope that works. Hopefully that will work. Because I just want to make, you know, just to show a cross on them. Not the cross is probably, you know, important for the buns, but if you have it, it's even better. I don't have any all-purpose flour, which what I would have rather, you know, preferred. Oh, thank you, CB. Well, thanks so much for coming by. It's Good Friday here today, so that's why I'm running live today. And thought, well, I'll do a cooking live stream of some HotCross buns. So I'm just getting some cornstarch, and I don't know, there's probably about 3 teaspoons of that at a guess. Or getting cornstarch all over my leggings. That'll be giving you all a giggle. And having another look at my HotCross buns, they're proving nicely and they're looking good, so I'm happy with that. And I've got a sugar glaze mixed up here, a sugar and cinnamon glaze, so once they're done, I'll actually brush that over the top of the buns and glaze them. Pretty much an option, I think. An optional extra, I guess you could say. And I did put a milk wash over them, and I've decided with the leftover milk that I've got out, I might as well just mix some cornstarch into that, and I'll use this to make the crosses. And hopefully you'll be able to see the crosses once they're baked, but it mightn't work, I don't know. I really, I wanted some all-purpose flour, but I thought I had some and I've used it all up, so I've got to get some more for my preps container, my preps tote. I've got self-raising flour in there, but I don't really want to use that for the crosses, so it's best not to. So, you know, the cornstarch will have to do. And I think I'll have to put a bit more milk in with this, so I'll just go and get another splash of milk to put in there, and because it's a little bit thick at the moment. And whether I have to put some sugar in with it, I don't know. But I think if I put sugar in it, the sugar's going to caramelise and brown, and it'll look the same as the top of the bun. So I might just leave the sugar out of it. I might just have a bit of a walk and a stretch too while these buns continue to improve. So while we've only got a couple watching, I'll have a bit of a walk and a stretch. and then be back in a minute, so you know, do bear with me. And then we'll have a look to see how these buns have proven up. I think about another 10 minutes proving. They're pilling the baking tray out nicely. So they should be just perfect. So yeah, I'll just have a bit of a walk and a stretch. And then hopefully we've got a few more people back here. Oh, Whiskey and Sunshine, hi there, great to see you. Great to see you. I'll just go and check, because one of the rubbish bins, it was bin night last night. One of them's been emptied, but the other one hadn't when I went and checked. So I'll just go and check that the second one's been emptied, because I don't like to leave them out the front on the street too long. Otherwise somebody might run off with the bin or something just to make a bit of mischief, which does happen along here at times. Good to see that bin has been emptied, so I'll wash my hands and finish making my crosses to put on my hot cross buns, and then we'll have a look to see how they've proven up, and just waiting for the oven to preheat. And I'm going to bake these at 400 degrees Fahrenheit. And I'll show you what mixture I've used. I've used one of these bread mixers that come, you know, in this box. And this is really very nice bread mix. Lauki stone ground rustic white, and you get 4. This is enough for 4 large loaves, and it costs $10. And you know, that's all the flour and whatever for a normal bread mix. And of course the yeast that you just measure out what you want. And of course I made as per directions for the bread, adding 12 ounces of warm water, four tablespoons of sugar, 1.5 teaspoons of cinnamon, half a teaspoon of nutmeg, I'm looking to see where do I put the nutmeg. I've got the sugar here, but oh, here it is, the nutmeg. So ground cinnamon and ground nutmeg. So 1.5 teaspoons of cinnamon and half a teaspoon of nutmeg. And of course, we're smelling absolutely wonderful. And I mixed it up in the bread machine on the dough only mixture. And then when it beeped for the add fruit or, you know, add whatever, I added 1 cup of this mixed dried fruit. And this dried fruit so it contains sultanas, raisins, currants, candied citrus peel, which is orange peel, sugar, glucose, etc., and candied lemon peel, and citric acid. So an interesting mixed fruit mixture. So see if I can fold that up and show you what that looks like. And of course this recipe would work quite well if you wanted to make a fruit mixture as well, a fruit loaf or a raisin loaf or something, not just hot cross buns. And my hot cross buns are just proving at the moment. I'll get them out and show you. They've proven up quite nicely. So, well, actually, I think we might just put the crosses on them. So I've got here some cornstarch and some milk. I didn't have any. I normally would have used some all-purpose flour, but I've only got self-raising flour, which I don't really want to use for the crosses. So I just thought I'll mix, because I glazed them with some milk, and of course had some leftover milk, I thought, well, I'll just put the cornstarch in with the milk and mix that up. You know, it'll work and do the same job. Oven preheating at the moment, and I think it's nearly at temperature. And I think these have proven enough, so it should be all good, I hope. I hope this is going to work, but if it doesn't really matter. I'm just going to put some crosses on these. Of course, it'll show the crosses, I guess, with the cut, so, you know, that should be all good. So I just got my large knife just to, you know, make some crosses, and of course, you know, just making a bit of a dent in it with the knife, more just for display. It's not really that important. Oh, Laurie's World. Hi there, Laurie. Great to see you. And earlier on, while the bread was proving, we did do a couple of readings because, of course, here it's Good Friday as I'm doing this today. So I'm just making some cross marks on my HotCross buns, and I should put the oven back on. It sounds like it's finished preheating. So I'm going to just put that back on that it doesn't cool down, because it does cool down pretty quickly. And I've preheated my oven to 400 degrees Fahrenheit. And I'll bake them, I think they probably want about 15 minutes. So 15 to 20 minutes. So I'll check them at 15 minutes and see how they're going. And of course, if they want a bit more, well, I'll just give them a bit more until they're done. I've never done this before with this piper, so it's new and I've never used it before. I got it from one of the cheap shops, so if it doesn't work, bear with me there on that. So we'll either have a mess or we'll have a success. Oh, Ariella, you're a poet and you don't know it. Ariella Blur. You're probably all having a giggle at my silliness. I would have preferred some all-purpose flour, but I didn't have any, so and of course, you know, cornstarch is not perfect. I've got self-raising flour, but I didn't really want to use that as it probably wouldn't be that nice. I have put a cut in each one, so this doesn't work. It doesn't really matter so much. Just try to make the cross show up a little bit when I cook them, but it mightn't work. But anyways, never mind. That'll be enough of that, I think, and we'll just put them in just to bake. That should be all good. if the crosses don't come out perfect, it doesn't matter. And I've got some sugar and cinnamon glaze just to put on them once they're baked. So I'll put these in and we'll start baking them up. I think they'll want 20-25 minutes, but I'm not sure, so I've just put it on for 15 minutes and I'll check. So I've just put them in, and then we'll do a few shouts for a few new people who have come on, so bear with me on that. Yeah, they certainly smell nice already. And once they sort of start baking, it is going to smell so good for sure. So, yeah, we'll do a few shouts, I think, because we've had a few new people come on, so we'll do a few more shouts and shout out everybody who's come on. And I'll ask everybody who watches this later, because I know a lot of people do run my live streams after the event, just please run the chat replay and check out all the wonderful channels who I shout out. Appalachian American Homestead was here. I have shouted you out earlier, I think. Yes, so we've got to give a shout out to Hugo Homestead. So give you a shout out, CB. So I'll just show you Hugo Homestead's channel banner, and we'll run CB's link there. So of course, if you're not subscribed to Hugo Homestead, please do subscribe and smash that little bell, and of course watch her videos in full and give her plenty of thumbs up and nice comments. And tell her that Arielle sent you, which would be much appreciated. And of course, she shows a lot of different homesteading content. She also has a few recipes and a few how-tos and do-it-yourself videos and that sort of thing. And all sorts of different homesteading and, you know, showing sheds and greenhouses and gardening. So please do check out her channel and show her some love. So I'll just run her link, Hugo Homestead. Oh, I see Hope's come on. Great to see you. And yeah, it takes a while to make HotCross buns and, you know, let the yeast prove and all of that. So, yeah, a long live stream. But anyways, you know, I really appreciate you coming in here. Jocelyn, great to see you. We've been running, 3 hours and 10 minutes, and I think we'll be running another 20 or 30 minutes yet, just, you know, by the time these buns are done and we have a taste test. We also have Laurie's channel, Laurie's World, so I'm going to give Laurie a shout out, of course, and we'll run her link. And of course, Laurie has some very funny videos with her and her mother and her husband. So, you know, Laurie, Dave and me more. Very, very funny videos. Also, she does do some gardening videos and also some drives around town and the countryside. Cooking, preserving, Bible readings, and how-to tutorials on different computer programs and different tasks for on computers. So if you're not subscribed to Laurie's channel, please do subscribe there and smash that little bell and watch her videos in full. And please do share her videos out and leave her plenty of thumbs up and nice comments, and tell her that Ariella sent you, and that would be much appreciated. So we'll just get Laurie's channel up and run her link. So a big shout out to Laurie. Oh yes, early to bed night here. Sorry, so late. No problem. Hope. I went to bed early last night too, and then I didn't sleep that well. I think I was overtired, and but I was in bed early. I was in bed by about 8:30 or 9, and I'd run to the city and back because I thought I'd pick up a camera, and they didn't sort of say in the email, oh, we need 2 days for anything that you buy online. So I've got to go back to the city on Tuesday to pick up my camera. And yeah, I bought a camera for YouTubing. So yes, now I'm absolutely broke. I used PayPal Pay in 4, you know, so I didn't have to pay the whole amount at once. You know, I've got to pay bi-weekly on that. But it should work a bit better than my phone for filming and give some better, you know, resolution and all of that. So I know Dustin's been saying, oh, you need to get a camera, you need to get a camera. So, you know, YouTube's sort of paying for that thing. Oh, I can smell these buns start to cook, and they do smell absolutely wonderful. Who else do I have to shout out? Whiskey and Sunshine, I've got to give you a shout out as well. So I'll get your banner up and we'll give you a shout out before I talk more about this camera. So of course, Whiskey and Sunshine shows some shopping hauls, homesteading content, cooking, also like telling about living off-grid and all sorts of interesting things there. So I'll just show you Whiskey and Sunshine off-grid, the channel banner. And a big shout out there. I know a lot of people will run this live stream after the event, so all of you who run this after, please do run the chat replay and click on the links that we share. And I'll just get Whiskey and Sunshine's link up and give a big shout out. So, Whiskey and Sunshine. Oh, excuse me. Now I'm coughing. I think I overdid things at the city yesterday. I walked like about 7 miles, you know, just walking back and forth and that. And of course, you know, having to catch the train and all of that. So anyways, running Whiskey and Sunshine off-grid, they're linked there. So a big shout out. I'll have to get you a picture of this camera because I haven't got it to show you yet. I've got to go back on Tuesday to pick it up. Yeah, just having a look at my HotCross buns. They've been going 10 minutes and they definitely will want more than just 5 minutes more. So I'll just put it up another 5 minutes, so maybe 20 minutes. Once I'm done with them, I'll know how long they've got to cook or bake, and they're baking at 400 degrees Fahrenheit. I know a loaf of bread, if I cooked it, will take, you know, 30 to 35 minutes in my oven. But I'm not sure with the bun, so, and also tired last night. I couldn't even eat all my supper, so, I've still got, some supper to, reheat later. I bought some chicken pieces, with mashed potato. And being chicken, the white meat, well, yeah, I can eat that on Good Friday, no problem. And that's the chicken pieces I bought from Aldi. And they were quite cheap. They've actually down the price, $8 a kilo. So looking at about $3.50 a pound for, you know, crumbed or coated chicken pieces. So that's actually not too bad. And I cooked some up last night. I'll have some later, and I've frozen some already from that. So that should be interesting. But basically, yeah, I just ate 2 pieces of chicken and some mash, and I just, I hadn't eaten all day either, and I didn't sort of feel like eating that much, so, you know, there was a fair amount that I just, you know, a good piece, big piece of chicken, I took out, well, my eyes were bigger than my stomach too. I put out, like a couple of drumsticks and a couple of side pieces, and of course that was just far too much, so you know, leftovers from that today. Oh yes, 1 a penny, 2 a penny HotCross buns. Yeah, sounds good, Hope. And of course, once they're done, I have some sugar and cinnamon glaze that I'm actually going to glaze them with. Oh, what was I going to do? Camera. So I'll just show you picture of the camera, because I know you probably want to see that. But yeah, now I'm absolutely broke after paying for that, even though you know, 4 installments through PayPal. So, you know, bi-weekly I'm paying something like $140 bi-weekly, you know, for 4 payments of that. But, you know, at least I could do it through PayPal and do it in the pay in 4 sort of thing. And of course, you know, no interest in with that, so it's all good. This is showing a different colour to mine. Mine is just standard black or grey, but you know, basically what I've bought. It's got a gimbal on it. It's like an action cam, but it's got a gimbal, so it's supposed to be like, you know, no movement or shaking or anything like that. And like if you're walking or running around, it'll sort of keep the same level. And you can get like some different lenses to go on it, so, or lens covers for different effects, UV filters and things, polarizing filters. So once I've got some more cash, I'll get some more, you know, those things. I also, once I've got some more cash, I'll get some external microphones to go on it. Because of course, you know, an external microphone does work a lot better than, you know, internal microphones. So, you know, something like that. I think a fairly good one. It does have like the, you know, the plug for microphones. So I don't have to buy the wireless one, so it's not so expensive. And it's looking like a good one is about $40. Yeah, I definitely will do that, whiskey. I'll let everybody know, and I'll actually, once I pick it up, I'll do an unboxing and I'll do a review. So, because I know a lot of people will be interested in that, a lot of YouTubers will be interested in that. So that's for sure. Just checking on these buns. They still want a bit more time, so just putting it on for another 5 minutes. So they might even go for 25 or 30 minutes before they're cooked. I've never done HotCross buns before, so it's a bit of a learning experience, and so it's good to do it on a live stream. You know, instead of a recipe video. So all good there. So yeah, I'll definitely be doing a review. I'll do an unboxing on, well, I'll film an unboxing on Tuesday. I will put a different video up on Monday evening for you, which is Tuesday for me. I actually filmed my trip into the city on the train and everything, so hopefully plenty of people will find that interesting. I've got to edit that later today. You know, I just filmed going into the city on the train, and you know, just a walk where the shop was. Yeah, the Pocket 2 Hope for Life. You can look it up with all the specs and that online. DJI is fairly popular, so they're the company that makes the very popular drones. Most of the drone channels that using drones actually have like DJI drones. You know, some have the mini and some have the larger one. It just depends. But apparently the Pocket 2 DJI actually apparently uses the same camera setup and the same gimbal as what's on the large drone. I think the Mavic or something, but you could probably Google that and tell me that, Hope. But I've heard a lot of people say that, you know, that Pocket 2 is really very, very brilliant. So, you know, it's interesting to try and, you know, just to get a bit better quality footage. Yeah, I believe it can, but you've got to get the cover. You know, compared to like the Action Cam, the Osmo Action, which can be used underwater. You've got to get the waterproof cover for the Pocket, and that does work quite well, apparently. But I know everybody's saying, you know, if you want to take your YouTube channel to the next level, you sort of have to get cameras and, you know, get away from doing as much filming on phones and all of that. So, you know, basically needed a camera just to try and get my channel up to the next level and hopefully get a bit better quality footage. While everybody's here watching, I'll remind everybody of the links down below. Far too tired yet, Jocelyn, to get onto Amazon to fix up the links there, so bear with me on that. Maybe later today. Oh yes, the Mini. The Mini's quite a nice drone. I think that comes with the I think that comes just under the weight limit too, that you don't need to get a license with the Mini. I'd love one, but I can't sort of justify getting one at this stage. But I'd love a drone. Maybe if YouTube's really, really kind to me, I might even get a drone as well. But waiting for YouTube to be extra kind, if you know what I mean. You know, maybe if, you know, I got 1 million views on a video or something like that, well, then I could. A little bit soft on top. They're wanting a bit more time, so it might end up that they have to cook for like 30 minutes. It's sort of hard to say because I'd never done HotCross buns before, so bear with me on that. But anyway, speaking of links, I'll also remind everybody of the link to my merch store on Teespring. This hoodie that I'm wearing is an example, and lots of different colours, not just pink. I also have t-shirts. I have quite a few different styles of t-shirt and hoodies on it, and heaps of different colours, so plenty of colours for everybody. So, you know, for the guys as well as us girls, you know, there will be a colour that would suit you. I also have bike shorts. I got two because DH&L were very slow, and Teespring sent me out another pair for free. And I'll just hold this up to show you what they look like. So I don't mind having 2 bike shorts because I often wear bike shorts, so it's good to have 2. And to get the extra one for free like that is a real bonus. And these run, I think they run about 2 sizes small, so you probably want to order 2 sizes above what you normally would. I didn't know when I ordered, and so I just thought, oh, I'll order 1 size above what I normally would, just to be safe. So, you know, this is an XL, so for me, I'd want to probably order XX. And that would be like equivalent to your normal medium or L. But it's very thick material and a very good quality material. And bike shorts actually made in the USA, so not just printed in the USA, made in the USA, the shorts. So you know, well worth checking out. The hoodies, I'd say, run 1 size large. Or maybe 2 sizes large, actually. This hoodie is XL, and I mean, it's rather large on me, so you know, I will, next time I order hoodies, order probably 2 sizes smaller. You know, I was thinking, oh, you never know when you're ordering stuff online, and especially for the first time, it's better to have something probably a bit large than something too small. So, you know, thinking I probably should have ordered a couple of sizes smaller on this, so next time I get some hoodies I will. I don't know what that is out there, whether it's an ambulance or a fire truck or the coppers or what, but it's making a fair bloody racket, so I apologise for that. Bear with me on that. There's virtually no other traffic, so you know, you can really hear that one today. All the shops are closed here. It's Good Friday here, so all the shops are closed. Basically, the only things open are some fish shops, you know, take out. Of course, McDonald's, you know, Pizza Hut and all that. So, of course, you've got the King, the Colonel and the Clown open, KFC open, of course. You know, Pizza Hut and Domino's and all of those that are open, but that's basically it. No supermarkets. I don't know if 7-Eleven is open or not. Even a lot of the gas stations I noticed were closed, and only a few gas stations are open, so it's all fairly quiet. There's not a lot of traffic out there, so you know. Oh, Whiskey and Sunshine, gotta go to bed. Thank you so much for watching, and I really, really appreciate you watching. A fairly long live stream, of course, when I'm making bread or making HotCross buns. Of course, you know, it takes a fair while to do. And, you know, had people coming in and out, so all good, and hopefully I'll get a fair few views out of it all. Speaking of links, I also have a donation link. So, you know, if anybody would like to donate to my channel, that's really much, much, much appreciated. And donations go towards, you know, running this channel. You know, things like cameras, for example. Also, the cost of data for, you know, the amount of data I use is pretty savage, because I film everything and upload everything in 4K and 60 frames per second. I'm often uploading YouTube videos of like 30 gigabytes in size, so I use heaps and heaps of data, obviously. Also, you know, tripods and power banks and SD cards. I've got to get an external microphone for this new camera. You know, because internal microphones aren't really that brilliant. So I've got to get an external microphone. So, you know, it goes towards that. Ring lights. I've got one up here at the moment going. So, you know, all sorts of wonderful things there that I need for YouTube. And, you know, if you could run the links, Hope, I'd really, really appreciate that. Or if somebody could run the links, I'd really appreciate that. But, you know, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. Also, I have a GoFundMe. So if somebody would like to donate to that, that would be much appreciated. And what goes into that is actually going to my moving fund to move to the States. So if anybody would like to help out there, that would be really appreciated. I'll just have another look at these HotCross buns. And they smell absolutely wonderful. And they're getting very close. I think another 5 minutes and they'll be perfect. So yeah, that's good to see. They're smelling wonderful. So you know, another 5 minutes and they'll be done, and I'll be able to bring them out and show you. And of course we can glaze them up and then have a taste test. I'm just looking to see where I'll put my cooling rack as well, because I'll definitely be wanting that. Definitely be wanting my cooling rack, you know, just to get them out. So rattling here in the cupboard, finding my cooling rack. And they're smelling wonderful. Oh, thank you for running those links, Hope. I really, really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Oh, I've got dust on this. I might just wash it off, I think. It's been sitting in the cupboard and it's got dusty, so I'll give it a wash off. Oh, I love the smell of this cinnamon and nutmeg just baking. Oh, it smells so good. But they're definitely getting very close to being cooked, so I'm really glad about that. And I'm really looking forward to a taste test, to tell you the truth. So they're definitely getting ready or close to ready, and I'll actually wrap some up in aluminum foil later, and when I go to my home church group on Sunday, on Easter Sunday, I'll actually take some with there, and I'm sure everybody will enjoy. I've got like about 14 or 15 HotCross buns in that one. And I don't know if you were here when I was speaking about the recipe, Hope. I'll just show you what I used. I used one of these loaf kits. This has enough to make 4 loaves of bread, and it cost $10. So that's actually not bad value, or it's really good value, because 1 loaf of bakery bread costs $4 or $5 per loaf, and this will make 4 large loaves. You know, a loaf that would actually sell, if you could buy it from the bakery, for about $4 to $5. And it's much, much nicer than what you buy on the homemade bread. And of course, you know, this is 1 loaf's worth, so I used 1 of those. 1.5 teaspoons of yeast, which come from the sachet, which is contained in the bread mix. 12 ounces of water as directed in the bread mix. 4 tablespoons of sugar. Half a teaspoon of ground nutmeg. And 1.5 teaspoons of ground cinnamon. And 1 cup of mixed dried fruit. And I'll just get this dried fruit to show you. This dried fruit cost $5, and it's 2 pounds. So probably, you know, about four cups of dried fruit in there, 4 or 5 cups of dried fruit. I used 1 cup. And it contains sultanas, raisins, currants, candied citrus peel, which is candied orange peel, and candied lemon peel. I like candied peel, so that's why I got one with candied peel, but I know a lot of people don't like candied peel, so you could always get, you know, a dried fruit mixture without it. Or you could also, like if you had, you know, all the dried fruit sort of separately, you could also use that. Or I'd say my HotCross buns are ready, so I'll get them out of the oven and I'm going to show you what they look like. Which should be interesting. And I'm going to glaze them on the top with a sugar water and cinnamon glaze. I could have left them in a couple more minutes just to brown on top, but I didn't want to burn them, and they sound like they're ready, so I think they'll be all good, and we'll see if we can turn them out. But I did put them on some parchment paper, so they should turn out pretty easy, I think, or I hope. So we're just going to have a go at turning them out and see how they come out. I know some people would probably wait 2 or 3 minutes. Ow, that's hot now. But I'm wanting to get them out to have a look, so bear with me on that. Oh! You'll be giggling at me. This is heavy. It's not a perfect. I forgot that this thing would actually move around on this metal table, so Arielle a blur on that. We nearly had a blooper video. Which we do get a few of those around here. Thank goodness they wouldn't have come out if I didn't sit them on that parchment paper. Yeah, I think that was a good move. Oh, maybe I could have cooked them about 5 minutes less. But anyway, never mind. I'm glad I took them out when I did. Oh, Real Life with Michelle and Rob. Hi there. Great to see you both. Great to see you. Yeah, HotCross buns. And I've never made them before, and it probably shows. So yeah, just flipping them out. And I'll hold them up and show you, and then I'll put some glaze on, and then in a few minutes we'll have a taste test, and then we'll probably call it a day. Yeah, HotCross buns. I'll hold them up to show you. Got to be careful there. I'll slip them off this cooling tray. It's not a very good cooling rack, but you know, it will do. So I have here some sugar and cinnamon glaze, and I'm just going to glaze these up. The buns are hot, but the glaze is cold. I made the glaze some time ago, you know, probably an hour back, so that's okay. I wouldn't put hot glaze onto hot bread or hot buns. You know, a bit like glazing a cake, I guess. We're going to have a bit of a sticky mess on the table, but that doesn't matter. It's a steel table, so you know, easy to wipe off. I tried to use cornstarch for the crosses, but it wasn't perfect. I was run out of all-purpose flour. Oh yes, a big hi to Rob. Big hi. So I'll just check this other side and make sure I've got things glazed here nicely. And they certainly look delicious, so we're going to have a bit of a taste test very soon. Because I know everybody wants to see how they look, so, you know, a good taste test and see how they've come out. And yeah, I'm certainly interested to have a taste test also. And yeah, we've got a couple that are a bit funny shaped, so they might be the ones just to go in the taste test, I think. And I probably could have cooked them for about 5 minutes less than what I did. As they got a bit brown on the bottom. But then I'd never done hot cross buns before, so next time I make them, I'll know. And I'll also be able to advise in the recipe about 20 minutes at 400 instead of 25 to 30, I think. As yeah, they're a bit brown on the bottom, which I sort of pity. But they're beautifully done inside, just cutting them open, so there's that. So I've got here some real butter that I'm going to put on. I don't actually buy and use margarine. I don't really like margarine, so you know, I go with butter. And I got this butter out earlier, you know, just to make sure that it was soft enough to spread. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been. But they smell absolutely wonderful, so certainly a bonus. I'll wash my hands and then I'll show them to you. And we've been going for 3 hours and 57, so I think we can cut this off at 4 hours. And that'll be quite enough, and I'll be wanting to have a rest as well because you know, running a live stream and yapping away all day, it'll be good to have a bit of a break and to let my voice recover. But they look and smell absolutely wonderful. So I'll definitely be making them again, and I'll actually do this recipe as, you know, just a fruit loaf sometime as well. So just holding this up to show you. And I remind everybody, please smash the thumbs up, as I certainly need more of those. And hopefully with more of those, YouTube will share things out. And also when we're done, if you're able to comment on the bottom of the video, that would be really helpful and much appreciated as well. So we'll just have a bit of a taste test here and we'll see how this one tastes. Oh yeah, that is really, really, really delicious. And I got the idea from a channel called Bonnie's Kitchen Martin's Shack. A channel who I follow, and if you go back in the chat, I've actually shouted out the channel. She had a raisin loaf, and I thought, well, I could actually do this that she did in a bread machine, but I thought I could do this and bake it up into HotCross buns, you know, just being, you know, the Easter season and all of that. And yes, it's absolutely delicious. And these would be brilliant also if you had a bit of jam with the bread, or some honey, or some maple syrup, or some marmalade would be really, really brilliant. So yeah, that worked out pretty well. So I'm definitely going to have to write the recipe down and paste the recipe in the description. So I'll just show you these buns once again, and then we'll call it a day here. And I know a lot of you are wanting to go to bed. It's probably getting late. And I'm wanting to have a restful day now after 4 hours doing a live stream. I'm pretty much talked out. So yeah, no mukbang. I will sort of enjoy these. So I'll give everybody a chance just to say goodbye before I sign out here for the day. Oh my goodness, yes, they're so delicious. So true, Laurie. And of course I used this Breadmaker to actually do the, you know, all the mixing and the kneading and the first proving. So, you know, just using the dough setting. So, you know, definitely very useful for that. And these are so much nicer than the supermarket HotCross buns. So we're going to sign out for the day, and you know, time for me to have a rest and give my voice a break after all this talking all day. So I'm going to thank everybody for watching, and I'm going to wish everybody a very blessed Good Friday and Easter. Take care. God bless, and don't forget what the season of Easter is all about. And until next time, bye-bye.